evening, everybody. We're going to do a little walk on the strip and see what the current progress is of all of the F1 gear that they're setting up on the strip, and see what kind of ugliness that's added to the strip and the changes in everything that's happened in the last week or so. I know there's been a lot of additions to the F1 lighting, etc. So we're starting out at the Las Vegas sign. Flip you around. And we are going to be walking for a while tonight. Quite a bit of traffic here today. The weather is pretty nice. Let's figure out what the weather is actually. Look at that view. Enter. Let's pull up Hey, Midlife Ride, how's it going, guys? Welcome in. We're gonna go for a little walk. I just typed in some Nightbot Commands here to see what the current weather is. Lots of people here. Hey, Penny Marmar, how's it going? Yeah, you got those walking shoes ready. We're going for a walk. So currently 85 degrees Fahrenheit, 29 Celsius for us Canadians, 16-kilometer wind, 10 miles per hour south-southwest for the year Americans. And here we go. Las Vegas sign is always a popular destination for many tourists, and the line is not too bad today. Again, the cloud cover might be preventing a few people from coming out here, but it's also nice and cool. So, hey, MC High Life, how's it going? Tamara and her friend Chrissy are on their way to Mandalay Bay to the House of Blues. I purchased for her birthday tickets to see Erica Jane. She's one of the members of the Beverly Hills Housewives show on Bravo, and she also has an alter ego, Erica Jane, that does concerts. So that is tonight at the House of Blues at Mandalay Bay. So that's what she's up to. And I figured, well, they're at the concert, let's go see what kind of stuff's happening on the strip tonight. Again, as I mentioned at the beginning, there's been a lot of setup of F1 racing gear already on the strip. A lot of lighting standards. By the sounds of it, they are going to close off all of the existing walking pedestrian crossways across the strip there, and they're setting up their own temporary ones, and they're putting walls up about 10 to 12 feet high so no one can get a view of the strip during the F1 races. So I'm not sure if we're going to see that on our way, but we'll see if that is the case or not. Hey, SB Dreaming. So yes, we're going to have a bit of a walk, starting out at the strip sign, and let's see how far we can make it before those girls are done with their concert. I think they were going to dine first and then go to the concert. I think the concert starts at 7, so let's see what happens. Got a couple street vendors out here tonight. Drinks and hot dogs. A whole drink stand over there. Anyways, I got my crosswalk, so I'm going to take this opportunity now and get across here. I'm sure there's a few private jets coming in this weekend for Life is Beautiful and iHeartRadio's this weekend, so it's an extremely busy weekend here in Las Vegas. Certainly room prices are through the roof, as they always are this weekend. Tamara kind of gets a jilt on that because her birthday weekend is always super expensive, but we finally got back to getting here on her actual birthday, so that's good. Hey, Tony Jazz, how's it going? Hi, Sue Evans. And now we begin our long walk. Excuse me. And I understand, I'm not exactly sure who purchased, but rumors are where those former stacks are down the way there. You might be able to see them on the right, the concrete stacks, which was supposed to be another observation wheel here in Las Vegas. Somebody has purchased that land. Hi, Kia. we'll definitely make sure to say happy birthday to Tamara. We've got a reservation at Golden Steer and then a reservation later in the evening at Delilah. It is extremely difficult to get into Delilah, and Tamara finally got us in, but it's really late at night. I think her reservation there is at 11:30. So we are obviously going to eat first at the Golden Steer, and then Delilah after for whatever they've got for a small menu at that time. And I guess that'll be it. We were calling Golden Steer quite a bit throughout the week, or Tamara was, because they were all fully booked as well, but there was a cancellation, so we were able to get in for just 2 of us though. So those are the plans for tomorrow for her birthday. So that'll be a cool time. But definitely a little strange to see this much cloud cover in the skies. There has been a couple days of rain showers, but they were kind of quick and gone, and then the sky cleared. But the sky was pretty clear earlier in the day. South Dakota Indian Reservation purchased it and their members were not happy. Oh, okay. So there we go. Tony's got the information. I remember reading about it a little while ago, but I didn't note exactly who the purchaser was. Hey, Matt Wilson, how's it going, man? Good to see you in the chat. Hope things are going well for you. We're taking the long walk today because we have lots of time. So we started off at the strip at the Las Vegas sign. We're going to work our way down and see how things are going today on the strip. Lots of activity by the Bellagio fountains. It looks like they dismantled at least one of the alcoves, and they've got a bunch of concrete pads that I saw in a photo on Twitter, and where they're beginning to erect the stands that are going to be there, the grandstands. So quite a difference, and the sidewalk was apparently closed off and is going to remain closed off until that structure is built. I know the same for the volcano. It says that it's gated off. I believe the sign said when we went by there the other day until December 7th or 10th, so that's quite a while. The race is November 7th, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's the date. So it's not too far away. Is it the 7th, 11th, or 17th? I can't remember for sure. I think it's the 7th. Yeah, Matt, this is going to be a big one, so. One of the most, or the best signs in my opinion on the strip now. Pinball Hall of Fame sign. Hey Tamar, how's it going? Are you back home now? Yeah, I might be wrong on that date. I know it's in November. I did remember the date and then I forgot it. 16th to 18th. Okay, there you go. Yeah, 17th. That's not the 7th, the 17th. Yeah, so I'm sure there'll be some pre-races. They've got the lower class cars that do races there as well, so I'm not sure what's the actual day of the finals of the F1, but it's going to be a busy weekend, that's for sure. You're back home. Okay, that's good. You had a very eventful time when you were here. Wow. And the traffic on the strip is quite the nightmare right now. I know there was a lot of discussion as well that I saw online this week in regards to how employees are going to get to the properties to work, because it's really caused a lot of havoc right now. There was a report of one person that worked at a casino and said that it's taking them about an hour to an hour and a half just to get out of the strip area and get home. So that's quite a long drive, commute both in the morning and afternoon, or when they're done their shift. So it's probably only going to get worse too. So I don't know what the plan they have to get employees in and out of the strip, but hopefully they're coming up with something. That truck here, it's crazy. Approaching the oldest building, I believe, on the strip now. Little Church of the West Wedding Chapel. It almost looks like there was a wedding. Should we go take a peek? I've lost service down here before, but it's definitely someone who's just recently got married here, getting into a limo. Yeah, there was definitely a ceremony that just wrapped up here. Let's see, am I in yet? So that would have been pretty. Here in the early evening, almost sunset. All right. They're wrapped up, so not much to see there. I don't know what the capacity is of this church, but it can't be, I'd say, much more than 20 to 50. But I don't think people have too many big weddings in Las Vegas. The goal is to come here and elope. Hey Regina Pat, hey Panjo. Welcome in. Heavy construction here. That hole goes way down. Always activity on this strip. You just never know what you're going to see. Every time you come here is something different. We're approaching Mandalay Bay. Making pretty decent time here already. Our friends, I don't know if anybody's seen the post, but there's a post on Twitter of an injury to my arm that we got from some e-bikes that were mishandled improperly, but our friends, Nick from This Is The Way Las Vegas and his friend Marco, who owns the bikes, they came all the way down here to the strip. View my previous comment. Okay, sorry, Regina Pat, let me scroll back. Rough Riders down 19 to 16 to the Ottawa Redbacks at halftime. Red Blacks at halftime. Ottawa scored 11 points in the last 22 seconds. Oh man. Well, let's hope that they can pull it out. So the Riders could use a few wins. Just like the Toronto Blue Jays, they were playing as well today, right? Tampa Bay. That's a good reminder. If I do miss a comment, please let me know. I'll try to scroll back if I can. If I missed it. I gotta be mindful of my surroundings here. That's first and foremost to me. Making sure that I don't trip, fall, run into somebody, get ran over by a car. Second is making sure that you guys have something to look at on your screen. And third would probably be the comments. I'm a little disappointed that they've shut off the water in that little area at the very end of Mandalay Bay. To me, that was kind of a cool area. I don't know if they're going to bring that back or if it's gone for good. Haven't heard any word on that yet. We got Dewey Las Vegas. I guess this is the turn where the trucks, advertising trucks, make their little U-ball. Hi, were you and wife at Fremont last week for the YouTube concert? We were indeed, Kal-El. It was, I don't know, people have a different point of view of what to call it. Some people were calling it a pinup concert, but the reality was they were actually shooting video for an upcoming video release of their song Atomic City. And during one of the breaks, they also sang I Still Haven't Found What I'm Looking For, which was shot in Fremont in 1987-ish. So it was cool to have U2 back down there in Fremont again, recording another or filming another video. So there were multiple takes of the song while we were there as well, but it was definitely cool to see. It wasn't exactly a concert. They did have some speakers set up so that you could hear what they were singing, but from the standpoint of like the quality of a concert, it wasn't really set up for that. It was set up more for shooting the video. So I know there were some comments from that video in regards to the sound quality, but really that wasn't the point of it. It wasn't like just a free pop-up concert in the middle of nowhere that they had the sound and everything set up properly for. It was more for filming. Anyway, hey Gladys, how's it going? Welcome in. So I can't even see the Las Vegas sign anymore, so we've made pretty good progress here. That song means a lot to me. I had a close friend that died over 20 years ago, and they played I Still Haven't Found What I'm Looking For at the funeral. Ah, Matt. That's a beautiful song, so quite fitting for a funeral, and that's sad, but also a cool story that song reminds you of an event in your life. It's strange how songs can have such an lasting impact on you for a certain point in life when you heard it, or what you were going through, etc. Yeah, we were by up and our way. We followed the tips from Vital Vegas on Twitter, but we were actually going to be going down to stream on Fremont around 10 p.m. anyways. We ended up sticking around right on the end of Fremont Street facing the plaza because we had a tip that that's where they were going to perform. So for the first about hour and a half of the live stream, we were just sitting there waiting. The original rumor was that they were going to play at 10:45 p.m., but their filming obviously got delayed. They probably didn't get the shots or the sound or something they wanted. So it ended up probably not actually happening. I think it would probably be between 11:50 p.m. and 12:10 a.m. was probably when they actually performed. Yeah, he was crazy young too, early 20s. It's crazy that the video was filmed in Vegas. I didn't know that until a few years ago when I got into Vegas. Yeah, it's funny. We've been watching this retro sort of 80s channel on TV lately that just loops videos. We'll let Muffler Guy have his moment there. And they played that song, and I kind of didn't really remember that either. It didn't really fit in until I saw it again. I'm like, wow, that's like right in front of Golden Nugget, and I even saw Zoltar in there at one point. So yeah, F1 started early. 65k views for YouTube. Is that your... Oh, that's by far our record on any video whatsoever, Regina Pat. And one of the reasons that that video must have hit the algorithm was that it was shared out quite a bit. Hey Ron B, how's it going? It got picked up by a website called u2songs.com, so they featured us on there. So for any U2 fan, they may have saw the post from there and watched the video from there. In addition, variety.com did a post about the u2songs.com website, and our link is embedded in that website as well. So between that and obviously the popularity of YouTube, that video really took off. So it has nothing to do with us, has everything to do with YouTube, but definitely very appreciative of that. And from that, those viewers, we probably gained, I don't know, probably 300 subscribers in the past, I don't know, I guess it'd be almost 6 days now, which is incredible for us. So we're very thankful for that. I'm very appreciative that they linked to our video. I'm very happy that they did that. Gord MGM is hired. I heard that they're looking for a Red Hat system admin. They're gonna need more than one, that's for sure. If they're rebuilding everything from scratch. Yeah, exactly, Matt. That would be a nice payday. Maybe they put you up someplace too. That'd be great, but you'd be probably there pretty much constantly. Vegas gives me that feeling sometimes that I'm still searching for something. A thrill, exactly. It's a well-fitting song for here. You keep coming. There's always new stuff. You never know. Every time we've come on a trip, it's always been so different for us. What other comments did I miss here? I had a friend as well in university that passed away. He was 21. He got leukemia and passed away before he finished college. So that was a sad thing for me during university as well. So another reminder that don't take any day for granted and live your life. Live it for yourself. There's always going to be judgment from everyone out there, but it doesn't matter. You're living your life for you, and that's all you need to do. Hey, Ikaika, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Yeah, it's just shocking when it's someone young, because you know they had their whole life ahead of them. So, and it's sad. I know our good friend Ernie Mo, Marine, Coach Mo, she got some not so great news about C. So our thoughts and prayers are with her right now. Hopefully she can fight things. We certainly have seen our share of fighters in this Vegas community. Reminding you of Andy and Simone from the Good Times Productions. The news about his cancer wasn't too positive either, and look at how things turned around for him. So let's hope the same for anybody else that gets that horrible disease. We were staying at multiple places during this trip, Ikaika. We actually started out at Excalibur, and then 2 days before the big cyber attack, we moved to Wyndham Desert Blue, and we just finished our stay there. We're actually staying in Henderson this weekend because the prices are ridiculous. And then our final night, Monday evening, will be at the Cosmo. So depending on how things go with the whole MGM merger and the prices and everything that's happening in the next little while, Super Bowl coming this year, F1, etc. We're gonna see how things play out with the Cosmo long term. We do have a trip booked for December 24th, leaving on the 30th or 31st, so just before New Year's. So that is typically a pretty economical time here in Vegas, but maybe not so much this year. Everything is increasing in price everywhere. And then intent is to be back sometime, mid to end of January, and then a good chunk of February, hopefully, to get away from that Canadian cold. I'm just gonna zoom in here and see if I can even see. Yeah, I don't see any water coming from that pot, so we won't go in that water feature today, but that was definitely a favorite spot of mine. I sure hope that that's not gone for good, but if it is, that's another one of those Vegas things that you should never take for granted. Check it out when you can. You're gonna be back in mid-February? Okay, well, you never know, Matt. Maybe we'll catch you again. I don't know if it's better to, I think I'll stay on this side today. I usually go over there, get close up, but I think you get a little bit more of the awesome scenery of Vegas here. It kind of, a little sad that I don't believe, as far as I understand, that the F1 track comes down this far. So you're not gonna see the pyramid, or I'm thinking even, Excalibur in any of those shots, so that sucks. I think push the button here. It does still say this property is for sale with the stacks, but as somebody mentioned earlier in the chat, it appears it was purchased. Okay, we got our walk light. 17 days you're here. That's awesome, Regina Pat. That'll be perfect weather. We've had really great weather this trip. It's been a couple, well, last night there was a bit of wind and there was one day of rain, but other than that, it's been very good here. The rain during this monsoon season, man, when it comes, it's crazy. The monorail between Excalibur, Luxor, and Mandalay Bay going along there. Guten Tag. Good morning, 3 a.m. for me in Munich, Germany. Hey Tom, thanks for dropping in. I hope you're having a fantastic trip. I can't wait to see some of your photos and hopefully some video. Are you going to put up any video on your channel? What an adventure. Hopefully they're treating you okay over there. Had your fill of German sausage. Bratwurst. It's a double decker. And the bus is temporarily blocking our view. Got a Broncos fan there. Who in here are big NFL football fans? People are happy to have the games on Sunday, the big Sunday days, all those games. The jet just ducking behind Mandalay Bay there. Mandalay Bay really is a beautiful property. So is Delano. So is Luxor. And Excalibur, definitely an awesome value property. I'm enjoying it. Matt Wilson's enjoying the NFL. I keep on wanting to say NHL because it's starting soon as well. I think the Vegas is the Golden Knights' first preseason game, I think, is tomorrow. We're obviously huge Knights fans, huge hockey fans, being from Canada. Football we watch, but not quite as much. Of course, we do support the CFL. With the Regina Pat there with the Saskatchewan Rough Rider logo. A big Chiefs fan. And go Leafs. Yeah, I don't know how this season's going to play out. I'm betting that Edmonton Oilers are going to go a little bit further this year. They're so solid. But who knows? Comes down to goaltending and scoring the goals, obviously. But injuries are a big part of it too. Man, how seasons can change so quickly. Look at the Jets. First play. It's crazy. And then there was another, I read about one on Monday night, right? Wasn't there another quarterback that was injured? Or did I get that wrong? Again, I don't follow it, so I don't want to embarrass myself as much. So I can't believe the Knights won last year. Yeah, we tried our darndest to get here for the parade, but it just didn't make sense. It would have cost a fortune, and it would have took us forever to get here. We were planning to go even through LA. Everything we looked at just didn't make sense financially. It was just way too much money. Yeah, that was Jets on the first Thursday, the first game of the season, but I think somebody got injured on Monday night too, didn't they? Thought I read something about it. Anyway, let's hope for less injuries and more good quality NHL, NFL, all of it coming up. I've known Golden Knights and love Vegas. TNG make me love Golden Knights more. I agree. That's good. It's exciting to watch hockey playoffs. The speed at which the play goes is just fascinating. And what those guys play through is amazing. Not sure about Monday. Okay. Niners are looking good. I think the Cowboys had a pretty good start too, didn't they? Aren't they 2-0 so far? I know Enrique from up on our way is a huge Cowboys fan. Hey Donald Duran, how's it going? Missed you earlier, sorry about that. Sometimes this chat comes in big clumps. Pics and videos later today. I don't know about a live. Okay, Tom, that'd be cool. We'll be looking for those. Big Niners fan, Gladys. That would make sense. Are there any devout Raiders fans in the chat? From the Oakland days. Raiders fan there. I don't mind the Raiders. I just wish that some of their players would behave a little properly in Las Vegas. Just because there's been such a difference in how the players have reacted and behaved with the community between the NHL and the NFL. But hopefully that'll change in time. I know the Knights really got behind the Las Vegas community. Unfortunate events of October 1. They really got behind everybody here in the community, went out, did blood drives, etc. That says a lot about a team in a community for a new professional sports team in the greater Las Vegas Valley. Hey, No Breakfast, how's it going? You're here for the Tech Talk again. Wow, Matt Wilson's in here too. I did mention this the other night. We had a late stream on Fremont, but to me, the scariest thing about the hack isn't so much the hack. The scariest thing is the information. Because definitely, if they did not pay the ransom, which seems to be the case, they definitely have the information. So if you don't pay the ransom, typically that information gets leaked. And again, MGM, maybe not too concerned about it, But you're starting to see cases form from people whose information is released out that the companies didn't do enough to protect themselves from cyber attacks, like Facebook got hit here. But definitely, again, they were sitting in that network for a long time, mapping it all out, checking for all the vulnerabilities until they executed it. Reuters wrote an article and with more details. Yeah, it's lots of stories coming out, and I'm sure we haven't heard the end of them. I think the last major one that happened here in Las Vegas happened to the Sands, but that one was sort of politically motivated. The owner of the Sands, his wife was Jewish, and I guess there were some comments that he had made, and there was some sort of political statements that were not liked, and they were attacked shortly after that. I don't think they've fully disclosed that. Maybe they've said that in that article Matt talked about. Think about how many server systems they had to rebuild by not paying the ransom. Exactly, Matt. But the reality is, even if they paid the ransom, a proper IT department would probably rebuild everything from scratch. But I did read something while the cyber incident was occurring that MGM, I don't know if they had an independent party come in, but they rated their patching cadence as an F. So that means that they're obviously not allowing their IT people to patch things and keep them up to date, which eliminates a lot of vulnerabilities that people can get into the system on. So that's a little sad. I'm not sure who's to blame on that, but that's a big thing. I know that myself. We have regular patching cycles, and they're seldom to never missed. And if something critical comes out, and I think you know that too, Matt, I mean, you got to get on it right quick. That Apache one last year was a massive one too. So people have no idea how good these hacking groups are. I was around a lot of back in college and running some online, especially the ones that are motivated by finance. It's crazy, and you know, everyone's going to get a pretty big payday from that. So everyone is not a big fan when they take down a system, but in this day and age, with everything running on computers, they're easy targets, and people sometimes don't put enough money into their IT shops and give their IT shops enough authority to patch and look after vulnerabilities. But maybe after this last MGM incident, they'll invest a little heavier in their IT so that this doesn't occur again. Log4j was bad. Spent holidays figuring that out. Yeah, exactly. And that's the worst thing in the world for an IT person. The company is like, I don't care how much overtime it is. I don't care how many hours you work. Drop everything. This is what you're working on. So there are a lot of IT people that sacrifice a lot, as well as their families, to patch things up and get them all back and running again. Yeah, exactly. The social engineering and the spear phishing emails now are getting very, very clever. And you know, if you're tired or not thinking straight or don't check a couple things, it's easy to dupe someone to click on a link. Or if you have it come internal from a contact you usually always work with, and they've compromised their system, you think, oh, well, I know this guy, it's good, I'll click on that link. And it just takes a few moments. They got it all. Let's hope so. Yeah, exactly. I heard T-Mobile got it as well. Jeez. Again, this is the third time I think T-Mobile's been hacked since 2018. That's brutal. Yeah, totally about the money. And even like trust me, like those nation state actors, not saying they were involved in this one, but like China, North Korea, Russian hacker groups, they're like, they're trained so so significantly on the techniques of all of that social engineering to setting up their own little undetectable environment inside a network so they can attack when they want to attack. It's mental, the capabilities of these guys. Way beyond my level, that's for sure. Beautiful shot there of New York, New York. I always like this view here from Tropicana. I've seen some very serious and strong security at some companies, very weak at others. You have to pay for and staff security teams and have regular pen testing. Exactly. The pen testing is the biggest thing, like every 6 months. And that has to include not only just network and electronic countermeasures, but social engineering measures, where you have physical penetration experts that see how easy it is to get a badge. And they're using OSINT tools, which are basically open source networking tools, like to harvest information from Facebook, all kinds of social media apps, especially LinkedIn. They can find a person who's advertising on there just to have their professional portfolio on there, find out who they work for, and just start fishing from there. Know exactly who the right guy is. Exactly, that's the other thing, Matt. So you got to be very careful here. I mean, try to avoid using hotel Wi-Fi as much as you can. I know it's not a big deal, but if you do, and you're just using it to like access information, like grab a dummy phone that doesn't have any of your information on it or anything, and definitely be using a VPN. That's the biggest thing. But even if you're connected to a Wi-Fi network and you've got a VPN connection, anybody who's on that Wi-Fi network with you could be scanning all the ports that are open on your machine or your device. And if you are not up to date with your patching, you could get hit. And even if you are up to date with your patching, there's 0-day vulnerabilities that by the time they get reported to big companies and they work on a patch to fix, it's really bad. Like, again, there's a very, very sophisticated attack method called Predator and Pegasus that they've got access to very, very high level ranking officials in many countries with that software. It's pretty scary. There's literally companies that sell that for profit to governments and any nefarious person who will pay enough for those exploits. Yes, that Okada, I'm not sure how you say that properly, is a big one. It's pretty scary, actually, you know. You're not really thinking a lot. For most people aren't thinking, you're just checking out Facebook or whatever, and you think that everything's fine, but it's easy to get caught real quick. Yeah, absolutely, Matt. That's the thing. If they're targeting you, good chances that there's probably nothing you really can do. But it's pretty scary. And I mean, everybody has everything electronically now. Like your credit rating's electronic, your money, for all intents and purposes, is electronic now. So a couple clicks and your whole life can be ruined. What did Gladys say here earlier? I've seen an old man at my job eager to follow a fake link to get a free iPad, so confident that his credit card works, but the fake site said it declines. I told him it's a spam site. Yeah, they probably captured all of his details and are using his credit card. Now they know it's valid. He probably had to enter in his CV code or the 3 little digits at the end, and probably having some fun. Credit card companies have been pretty good about that, though. They know it is going like crazy. Yeah, I haven't seen Murray. He's on our list. We actually did go see Piff the other night, though, so pretty impressed with that. Very good performance. I'd highly recommend going to see him. That's fine, Matt. Don't worry about it. All right, we're starting to get into a little bigger, into more of the heart of the strip here. The center portion, where typically there's the most activity. Hey Tamara, how's it going? Hope you guys had a good meal. I made it pretty far here already. It doesn't look like it's that warm out, but it's warmer than you think. We'll enter in the weather again here. Again, there's a few Nightbot commands that are in the description of this video, or in the description of all of our videos going forward. You can use them to pull up some information or share a link, etc. The only issue with it is that you can't spam. So it's about 1 minute, I think, between a specific command. So like I just put in the command for weather Vegas. That's the WV. Hey James Havard, I think I said your name wrong the other day. 88 degrees in Killeen, Texas. Did I say that right? Right, Killeen, Texas. So you're pretty close to temperatures here. You're a little bit warmer. Okay, sounds good, Tamara. Enjoy your show. Happy birthday, or early birthday. Hope you and Chrissy have a good time. Hope Erica Jane knocks your guys' socks off. I got it. Okay, cool. Thanks for confirming. Got our big line here. Let's see if the water's going. I don't even think they got the water going on this tonight. Oh no, it's going. Not too many water features left here in Las Vegas. Well, we're definitely starting to lose light here. Got to be getting close to sunset. It's getting earlier and earlier these days. Thanks to each and every one of you that popped into the stream. I really do appreciate you checking out the Las Vegas Strip with us today. Hey Maxine, welcome in. Cougs rule. Be there in 3 weeks for Granny Fest. Yeah, that's the fast approaching. Should be a lot of people in town for that one. Such a great time to come here in September, October, May, April. Is the roller coaster going tonight? Yeah, so I'm anticipating all of this up here will either be actually closed off so you can't walk across them, or else they're going to be walled up so you can't see any F1 action at all. But again, I don't think it comes down this far. It's not till Harmon, but at least that's kind of the way they're heading. Sorry.
Hey, can you take a picture, please?
Sure, I'll take a picture, you guys. Okay, you guys ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Do that. All right, took a couple of pictures there. Shot of the New York skyline behind us. Still no coaster. Water feature at the entrance to Paris, and the strip didn't last long. They replaced it with Flora years ago. Yes. Well, I do know that they're obviously trying to conserve water here in the state of Nevada, and it's also a desert climate. But yes, those water features are definitely going away. Hey, John, how's it going? They got a couple of the stars here on the strip. We've seen those before on our previous walks. Lots of activity here Friday night in Vegas. Things are just starting to heat up here, 6:23. We are in town until Tuesday, or sorry, no, it is Tuesday. We leave to go back home Tuesday, and I'm back to work on Wednesday. So there is a webcam right there, but I'm guessing that's a security cam. I don't think that's the one that shows New York, because it would be blocked there. I know there's this one on the former American Eagle building. There's also another one way up there at the top of MGM on the corner. But I do not see the one on the former American Eagle, now Lids building. Oh, there's the coaster. Got a little bit of it. I don't think the streets are quite ready to race, but I think they're getting close. I think they have a schedule out showing when they're going to be closing down all the roads, so the effects of these lighting standards as we get closer to Harmon. I don't know if that webcam's still up here or not. You used to be able to see us from this corner. I can't see it. I think I got to take my sunglasses off here soon. Yeah, I do not see that webcam there anymore. It's interesting. They used to have a webcam right at the top corner of this building that you could find. I think it was on Earth Cams. Hi. Here's a garbage can. All right. Sunglasses removed. Here we go. We're gonna go through that weird little area where there was that strip mall that's been, oh no, I think we passed that already. Yeah, that strip mall is gone now. That's crazy. It's nuts how many times we come throughout the year, but still how many different changes there are when we come. There's always something new. Here's that Stranger Things exhibit, guys. If you're big fans of that show, which we are. It's more of like a pop-up store. Yeah, it's an official store, but they got a lot of cool stuff in here, including the living room with all the alphabet on the wall, if you're a big fan of the show. And they've got one of the creepy monster guys from the show right there. Pretty realistic. Anyways, they did a really good job of that pop-up store. We went in there, checked it out the other night when we dined at the little food court right here. We went to Rock and Potato. Our friend Kenzo from the Laughing Lion channel was filming in there one night, and the owner of that restaurant came over and met with him. And Kenzo's featured him a few times in his videos of the strip. He does regular strip walks, and he produces very high quality HD 4K, well, I guess super HD 4K videos that he puts on YouTube. And we went there and he treated us to a big meal, and then the owner brought out pretty much double of everything we ordered. We had so much food that night, it was unbelievable. Very good quality food. Awesome tacos. The Barilla tacos there were so good. Saskatchewan Roughriders 14, Ottawa Redbacks 29th in the fourth quarter. How much time's left? Regina Pat. That's the one thing I wish that Nightbot could do. Hey Cherie, how's it going? Welcome in. I wish that you could get, oh, yeah, that's not this corner. I wish that you could get sports scores with Nightbot, but I haven't figured out how to get that to work. 10 minutes left. Whew. That's not so great. We got a lot to catch up on here. All right, there's Park GM, the only smoke-free casino on the strip as far as I'm aware. And they've stuck with that, so that's pretty good for them. I think they're getting supported still fairly well. I missed when it was the Monte Carlo, but they have they've done a good job at Park MGM. It's been Park MGM for several years now. Go by the ABC store here. Almost inclined to go in and buy a water, but I think I'll maybe wait for a little bit more. Thanks again everybody who's following along with us tonight on our strip walk. We're getting fairly close to Harmon. We've got another full city block to go and we should be there. And then we'll start seeing some of the effects of the F1 setup as they get ready for the mid-November weekends of F1. They're certainly trying to fleece people for a lot of money to come and see the event, but it will definitely be a once-in-a-lifetime experience. For the first F1 race here ever in Las Vegas. So if you're big on getting that one on your resume, I guess the ticket prices and the hotel stays are not that much. There has been word that some of those prices have been plummeting a bit. We haven't checked it out. We won't be back during that time, but I'm sure it'll be interesting regardless for anybody who's a big racing fan. If you can watch it on TV, it'll definitely be a very nice spectacle to watch. I'm sure they're going to have lots of drone footage and probably helicopter filming footage, etc. So it should look really cool. Hey Vegas Jay, how's it going? Welcome in tonight. Looks like there might have been an incident over here. We have an ambulance and a couple of police cars. Hopefully a person's okay and there's nothing major that's going to be happening from anything that did happen. Hopefully it's temporary. Good target over here on our right and heading close. Oh, they have to put a sign up for the Polo Towers. I guess that's getting difficult to find the entrance to get to the Polo Towers now. We've never stayed there yet, but maybe one day. And then we have some more construction happening here. So, and of course they got the Walgreens. The pharmacies are taking over the strip here, guys. They got CVS on the other side, so pretty consistent to see a pharmacy on every corner now. But the good side of that, I guess, is you can get drinks for a little bit cheaper than you can from the gift shops inside the hotels and casinos for a while. Here is the evolution of this space. Yeah, this is the space. We didn't walk by it yet. So this will be interesting once it's done. Looks like mostly shopping. Looks like some restaurants. We're gonna have a couple tiers if this is semi-accurate.
Oh, but only yours.
Boulevard, LasVegas.com.
Yeah.
All right, get myself back into the walking path here. Limited room. We're definitely losing sunlight here. Sunset is fast approaching. And we'll soon be able to see probably some of these lighting standards that they're setting up for F1. We'll see if we can get a closer look by the Bellagio. I think you can still walk around the backside of Bellagio. There's a couple alcoves there by the entrance where you can still see the fountains from there still. Wahlburgers is coming along. It's across the street here at the Waldorf Astoria. I don't know if we've got any fans of, sorry, not Wahlburgers. It's Whataburger, my bad. Fall of 23. It's an interesting location though. You would think it would be a higher end restaurant to be in the Waldorf Astoria, but somehow Whataburger is going to be there. Hey Melba, we were just talking about Whataburger and its location here at the Waldorf Astoria.
Sophomore junior was all white with lime green action.
Interesting. 9.4 acres. Take a little look inside here. Looks like they've got some of the structure up. A couple of big cranes in here. Oh, can't focus at the moment. Focus, focus. There you go. It's having trouble with the wire fence to focus. Oops, sorry. So let's see if it actually looks like that when they're done. Since Chicago company bought Whataburger, it's not as consistently as good as it once was. Each location must be judged on its own. We have 3 close to my house, 2 are horrible. That sucks. Yeah, exactly. It's not so much about the franchise. It's about the consistency and the people working at that franchise and how much they're following what they should be following to make things consistent. Melba, do you know if they're like a franchise or are they all corporate owned? That's something I find with the franchises is you can have such a difference in the quality of them. A couple of more heavy duty cranes over here. Lots of construction in this lot. And it looks like they've got some reinforcement bars up against the wall there. 6 minutes left. Red Black's 35. Oh my gosh. That does not seem like a strong ending there for the Rough Riders. Hey, that national debt sign's gone. Remember that, guys? Always said like how many $1 trillion the United States was in debt and the amount of debt per person. They gutted that one. Apparently some people are taking advantage of the tattooing here, or the fencing here to put up some advertisement for a tattoo 24/7. I will say that this city center, they do definitely have a lot of unique buildings in this whole area. There used to be heavy music playing through here. Well, we won't get too political here about speed dreaming, but I'm sure there's a lot of factors, but definitely the pandemic didn't help for the economy, that's for sure. Whataburger was family owned until 2019, then they sold Chicago. Oh, I got you. Okay, so you're guessing corporate. Yeah, that's the problem. They buy the brand name, but if the quality goes down, it sucks. That's the one thing about In-N-Out, it's still family owned. I think it's the granddaughter that owns it now. Corporate as well. I know not everyone's a fan of In-N-Out Burger, but it's a good snack burger for us. We enjoy it, but to each their own. Lots of burger restaurants in the United States, though. It's amazing how they all survive, but I guess that's probably like the #1 go-to item for most people when they're hungry. Well, it looks like the escalators are out here, which is not a surprise, so we're gonna hoof it up here. So I'll have to ignore chat for a few minutes here, make sure that I don't do a face plant. You guys can see the scenery rather than butts, catching a bit of that sunset. Starting to see a bit of the F1 lighting there in the gear set up at this corner now that we reached Harmon.
Zoe, do you want me to fall on top of that?
All right, I made it. So there's a big beginning of the F1 lighting already on Harmon on the corner. So my assumption is they're either going to close off this pedway or they will put sheets up on the wall so you basically can't see any of the race. Nobody gets to watch the F1 for free. Unless you park in that parking structure. They put these up real quick. And you can see Pylon City there for when they're working at nighttime. We're going to get a cotton candy sky here for the sunset tonight, I believe. Zoom into the Hilton balcony. All right, I don't know how good it'll work, Matt, but that's about as good as it gets. I'm sure it's getting a bit grainy here, and even with the gimbal, it's not holding too steady. Try a bit more. That's a max right there. It would be so cool to sit on one of those side ones too here.
It'd be cool to watch.
Wouldn't be quite as cool, but yeah, those ones would have some amazing views, Matt. Look at that beautiful sunset, guys, in the background. I'm a big sunset guy, so if you don't like it, come back in about 5 minutes. But right now, I'm checking it out. It looks awesome. Yeah, exactly, Matt. I think everybody would love to have a friend that knows how to get up onto those ones. All right, guys. We're kind of in that section of the strip where I usually have a lot of difficulty with signal strength, and so do a lot of other people. For those who haven't been with us before, I call it the Bermuda Triangle. So we'll see what happens in here as we walk through the little mall portion and head out the other side to the corner of Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard. Try to get through here without interrupting or running into anybody. Everyone seems to be clogged around the entranceway. Rainforest Cafe up here. It's been many, many years since I've been to a Rainforest Cafe. Probably the last time was in Disneyland in California, or shortly outside of the park. As you can see, we're heading Las Vegas Strip north. And the little physical activity area here is all drinks now. Starting to see quite a few people here with, let me just double check my zoom here, guys. There we go. Behind the Cosmo, you can really see it tonight. Looks good. Everyone's trying to capture it at the moment. Looks so cool. We're just about to the center strip. You can see more of those lighting standards right in the center there. Zoom in on that. So my signal's starting to go.
Here we go.
Welcome in. Hope you had a good day. It's gonna pop in and out here, guys, for service. Nothing I can really do about it, but hopefully we'll get across to the Bellagio here real quick and you guys can see some more impact of what has changed here in the last little bit. We'll try to go on the back side of the fountains downtown tonight. Well, at least it has in the past. So thought you might see a little bit more activity, but I don't know. Yeah, it definitely is, Gladys, that's for sure. Just like to forewarn people, because I know people get upset when the buffering happens. Planet Hollywood has sure changed a lot in the past few years. I'd say probably for the better. But one of the widest walking paths here on the strip to move people along. It gets tighter as we get down close towards the Bellagio. You can see some more of these lighting standards over here in the center lane. So not too bad yet, but once we start getting to, oh yeah, Bellagio has really changed since we were here last week. Crazy how much has changed. We got some performers up here. Muskin.
Why you think I'm waiting? Make some freaking noise. Yo, I just met Lawrence today.
Okay, so this is really interesting. I don't even know if you can walk up to the Bellagio on this side. Doesn't look like through here. Yeah, you definitely can't walk at all over here. That sucks. You can go not walk on this side at all. I don't know. We'll definitely go down a bit more. Our signal is not the greatest here, and it never is, so try to get that back for you guys, and then we'll focus in. Holy cow, what a difference. They literally are putting up, like, I don't know if that's for the grandstands or a building, but they have definitely have changed the view in front of the Bellagio. Hey, Vegas to Cali, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good start to your weekend, your Friday evening. Yeah, that is crazy. They definitely had to damage some of the alcoves for that thing. It's unbelievable. I didn't think it was going to be this intense, guys, so quick. But that is the current view of the Bellagio from across the street at Paris. Well, we're almost at Paris. So, what are your guys' thoughts about this? You can see some of the fencing there. There's people working in there. There's a guy on top there working. What a difference. So I think we'll attempt to walk through the Bellagio and see if we can see the fountains from the other side. I guess that's the only view you're gonna get now, or up from across the street here. until this structure's up. Once that structure's up, you're not going to be able to see a whole lot. Yeah, unless you're like a huge F1 fan, I would suggest, if seeing the fountains on a regular basis is part of your, I don't know, mental unwind or your chance to relax, or one of those features that you always want to see, to do that for the next little while. It seems so strange that you can't walk on that side of the street. Christian is not interested in those stands. What a difference. That horseshoe sign is so bright, it just totally has flares throughout the camera lens here in the live stream. Can't even make out what it says. Lots of performers, they've all moved to this side of the street now because obviously you can't go by the Bellagio, so crazy how quickly they adapt to make sure that they're still busking out here. So these guys are doing handstands, getting ready to dance. Kind of blocking the whole sidewalk though. Alright, we're getting close to the front of Paris. I know, exactly, Matt. Like, so obviously they're not going to be putting the trees back for like 10 years. So Bellagio with all the trees still there. They still left all the trees in the center, but so I guess, well, we'll wrap around to the other side and see if we can get to the Bellagio. Looks like they're putting up another structure over here on this far right side too. So I'm guessing they're gonna have one in the center and one on each side before they start putting the platforms on. Anyways, it'll be interesting to see how this changes over time until the race. But if they're gonna take this amount of time to put it up before the race, I guess that would make sense why they said for the Mirage Volcano that you won't be able to see it again until December 7th, because it'll take them probably just as long or longer to take it all back down again. And then I wonder where they store this all.
We're gonna make sweet love, baby, yeah. That's it, Bob. 'Cause I'm in the mood, and I know you're in the mood too. So what you wanna do?
Let's see if Enrique and Melissa's shoe is still here. I'm pretty sure it was over here that they saw it here the other day. Let's see if it's still here. The Gucci shoe. It's gone. The Gucci shoe is gone. There was a fake Gucci one sandal type shoe there that Enrique had on his last live stream. He actually put it on even, but it is not there today. Sun's still not quite down or set 100%. So you got two paths here. You can go left and I can go right. I'm gonna go left and see where this goes. I think I walked through there the other night.
Try to put it on there. Hello.
Hi guys.
Feeling like we're gonna be chilling.
Well, that's better than the fingers we usually get. There we go, guys. What a difference. I didn't see one down by the Cosmo side, but this one is definitely right in the corner. Crazy. Let's head up on the pedestrian pedway here and see what it looks like from within Bellagio. Still not done the rest of the structure. I guess with Old Red must be part of the sign at some point, I'm guessing. Oh, we have more stairs to go up. Because they've been doing construction in here ever since they started working on the sign. We'll see what the state of those Caesar's fountains are too. They were putting pouring new concrete in them. I did see pictures since our last live stream on the strip where the concrete was laid. Last time I filmed there, they still had the foundations in there, the rebar and the wood framing. Oh, you can see the fountain starting here. So guys, this is your view now from the fountains. We'll see. I know it's not always the greatest in the glass because there's reflections, but this is where everyone's watching the fountains from, guys. That is your current view. Definitely not great, but look at the amount of people in this pedway. So the assumption is you're still going to be able to see it from the other side by the hotel entrance, but it's not so easy to get to that hotel entrance anymore. So look at how many people are hanging out on here now. See it. Crazy. Hey Bobby Valentino, how are you? Welcome in. Alright. Our goal is to see what it looks like on the other side. So let's hope our signal holds out. We'll go to the front of the Bellagio Hotel and see what we can see, and then we'll come back out, back this way, back to the strip and continue on down. People waiting for the res. Last time about a week. Whew, we're back finally. Oh, there we go. Finally. We are back, I think. Here to a good spot. See if we can grab another tower.
I can't.
All right, guys. So here's the view now. There again is the structure at the end. Try to get a. All right. I think we're finally back. So you obviously can still get a view from here, guys. Going. Yeah, so that's as far as you can go. All right, I think we maybe have a connection, guys. So they have a security guard here. You cannot go beyond this barrier, and we're not even more than a quarter of the way. So basically says no access. Please turn around on the walkway and head back the other way. So we'll try to see what our view's like from here. The unfortunate part means that I'm gonna have to walk back through all of the Bellagio again, which we'll lose signal again for, but at least it didn't end the stream. It's 7:14, so these should be going off in about a minute. See how much we can see of it.
The best place ever.
Not a lot of room.
Years ago, like if we were in a bar,
and I'm sure as soon as the fountains come on,
this is in a bar.
It gets worse.
So I go in, we got some drinks. You guys had three. I said, well, this one's all right. The first one you walk in, it's like, oh man, this is crazy. This guy's crazy.
Wait, I think they're every half hour, aren't they, Christian, until 8? So I'm not going to sit here until 7:30. I'll wait a couple more minutes. But the view is definitely different. Here's that other structure right there. They had cement pads in the actual fountains as well. Yeah, it's next show is 7:30. Okay, well we won't stick around then. It's gonna suck though, because I'm gonna lose you guys when I walk back out through the Bellagio. We're gonna head back. So prepare.
Get out of the way.
If you're here to see the fountains, it's not easy to do that anymore. And it's gonna be definitely crowded because there's not enough space to watch them. Definitely very busy, just because there's limited space to watch them now. We'll try that one. That way we can avoid the, if it works, let's see. That way we can. I think the walkway to the street by the Cosmo still works. So if it does, we'll go that way. Okay, so that's good. I never thought about this one. So it's still open, which is a good sign. So avoid going through the Bellagio again. And hope again back to the Bermuda Triangle area. See how that goes. Looks like we're losing signal quality here again, but again, this is expecting a lot from this whole structure here, this concrete structure. So you can't see a whole lot from here though, because they didn't remove the trees from here, which is a good thing. But there's trees that are block your view here. Get a good shot of this. Our way past the horseshoe again. It's going to be a bit of a longer stream here. Let's see what time it is. 20 minutes into Tamara's show. Hopefully she's having a good time at Erica Jean. At the House of Blues at Mandalay Bay. Yes, I did see a few people post videos of the conservatory. It's hit or miss for signal in there, and I just didn't want to go back in through the crowd there. But I did see some pretty cool mushrooms and stuff that they have for the fall display, so that's cool. Everyone's trying to get some cool photos up here. Definitely some decent views from over here in this headway. We're just about through, guys. Then we gotta cross the street and go in that bad signal area for a little bit through the horseshoe. And then we should be in clear space again. And go check out the promenade, see what's happening at Caesars. Keep on working our way down. Try to refresh this feed again. We're back. Thanks for your patience, guys. At least we know that walkway to the Bellagio is open, so you can cross the street here from Planet Hollywood and take that route to head to the Bellagio. Because over here is very, very closed.
Hello.
We're on the move, finally. Mickey is trying to get some. Looks like we're still waiting on the signal for.
Jesus Christ is Lord, to the glory of God the Father.
Bartender, they're selling daiquiris down here for the bartender. They got the card slappers all over the place here tonight. They're going nuts. Female and male ones all over the place, so they don't slow down ever. Got people trying to get their picture by the Las Vegas stars, which is interesting. A lady was nicer. A bunch of people participating.
He's all the way from Germany. Germany.
And a nice cool breeze coming off of Montague Gabi here. Must have their AC cranked. On our way. Obviously the Bellagio is sort of a bust. Let's see if we can refresh the feed here again. Alright, I think we maybe got signal here again. We'll try to check out. You can see a tiny bit of them from here. But again, the structure's in the way, so we'll try to maybe see if we can get a little more open view over here. I think there's a shorter fence on this side. We'll catch a tiny bit of it. maybe that was it. Yeah, it's done. All right, we're gonna try our luck this way since we were kind of losing signal last time. We want to go over by the promenade. So right if you want to go to the promenade, left if you want to go to the Bellagio.
Remember that.
A lot of the shops are still open down here, so that's a good sign. A few people can duck in there. Wahlburgers looks open back there. I believe it is Matt. Take a look to the right here when we get to that corner. Oh, they got a Raider image store here now too. That's cool. Allegiant is a little bit far away for a lot of people. Yep, Giordano's is still there. Oh, a nice little breeze coming through here right now. Haven't changed the entrance too much to Bally's to Horseshoe. Definitely be interesting once this tower becomes part of Paris. I believe that's still the current plan. Yes, the original MGM Grand with the lions at the entrance. Wonder how all this construction is impacting these businesses in here. Marash's ice cream looks like it's doing okay. Oh, working escalator, that's a good sign. Busiest intersection in our opinion in Las Vegas, Flamingo and Las Vegas Boulevard. Yeah, I imagine, Matt. Those are the days, man. I think it would have been cool to have been of the right age in the 60s and 70s in Las Vegas, even the 50s. Whole different vibe. Everyone used to dress up back then. A lot smaller, less commercialized. Good voice. Too bad you couldn't experience Vegas in your prime for like every era. But it like first opened, I don't know, that would have been cool. All right, so the sun is 100% gone. Early evening here in Las Vegas. I know, I was thinking about that, Matt. So many properties were built then. Yeah, there's so many properties, 90s, late 90s, and then kind of the 2007 big recession hit, and everything kind of 2007, 8, 9-ish recession, and then everything kind of went haywire there for a time, and when it came back, the comps were a lot less, and the magic kind of disappeared in some regards. I guess we'll cut through here. We're not going to cross over to Caesars. We'll go in front of the Flamingo. But, Hey Don, been following since the chapel tonight. Your stream is awesome. Thank you for doing it. Thank you very much, Don. Appreciate you all making your comments and coming in, whether it's even for a few seconds or a minute or two or whatever. It's all appreciated. You don't have to chat either. You can just come along for the ride and check out the visuals. That's sort of the funnest part of Vegas. That girl wasn't waiting any longer for anybody. Don't blame her. I stayed at the Cosmo for the first time in 2014 for a conference and was blown away. I hadn't been to Vegas in 10 years. It was incredible. Yeah, that whole city center area that got built up during that whole mid 2000, early 2010 area, that was quite a change to the Vegas skyline. And also just to check out how they built and architected all these new hotels. It's cool too. Cosmo, definitely one of a kind hotel to us. No other hotel like that for us that we've ever found anywhere in the world. Not that we've traveled to tons of places, but we've been to quite a few places, but definitely our favorite in Las Vegas. I'm just hoping that MGM keeps it alive and keeps the sort of ambiance of the Cosmo, which is more, I don't know, eclectic. Like, I think that they always push the envelope on a few things, at least at the beginning. And that's before they were owned by MGM. So being an independent property on the Strip is hard these days. You can see all the lighting structure here, pretty much the whole way from the edge of the Caesars property to the end of it. Coincidentally got U2 playing in the background here. They're coming up quick here, end of the month, and we're fastly approaching the end of the month. It's going to be a big deal for them to open up the Sphere. That'll be a one-in-a-lifetime experience for anyone who's got tickets for that. Hopefully they'll stay around for a while, and some of the tickets were still really extremely high, but some of the later dates was still a little bit reasonable for some of the seats. But we'll see what happens in terms of the attendance, if that'll change or not. They still had the go-go dancers. Oh yeah, I love that, Matt. That was so cool. Waiting for Gord to get mugged by street performers again. Yeah, that was quite the thing that one day when I got hoisted up by a Captain America. Anyways, let's go see what's happening in the promenade area. I'm sure it's going to be pretty active there. Oh, they got the Raiders jersey back on the Caesar statue over here. But yeah, those a lighting standard is the whole way across now. Pretty much the entire length of the Caesars property, and even into, well, I don't know. I think I was seeing it at Mirage as well. So new Hard Rock might give Cosmo a run for money. Yeah, exactly. We're excited to see what the Cosmo does. The Mirage pool is so nice. So for the Hard Rock to take it over really makes sense to us. They always seem to have fantastic pools at Hard Rock's properties. It really sucked that Virgin changed the pool so much over at Virgin, because they had it made with how the pools are laid out there, but it seems like they just really, I don't know. I don't know why they changed it. Virgin is really not that popular from what I understand. We've stayed there a couple times when it first opened, but I don't think that it's a property that we would recommend. Not so much that it isn't like good quality, it's just it's so far off the Strip and there's not too many amenities there. We will not be here for the race, Don. Everybody's walking all over the place in here, so usually a little busier. It's actually pretty quiet for a Friday night, but I guess it's only 7:40. It'll be busier down by the area where everyone's dining in the fountains. Lots of dessert places around here now. And alcohol places, of course, as well. Definitely enhanced the whole Vegas vibe here with this promenade. Nice to have a place for just foot traffic. You see that a lot in sort of the main street there in Paris too, where it's just all walking. Super wide sidewalks like this. The Blarney Bar seems hopping tonight. We're here till Tuesday, Ikaika. Back to work on Wednesday and then back in December. Definitely a lot more busy down here. Sometimes they'll have an artist playing at a couple of restaurants here.
It's like it's negative.
So we'll see if there's any performers singing here tonight. Razor store is still here. It's actually looking a little busy tonight. Oh, they got their own gaming. Oh, it's their phone. Kishi V2. We've been in there a few times. I've had some mixed experiences with some of the Razer products. I had a mouse that just died on me. They weren't the greatest in the world to deal with warranty, but I'm sure the more expensive products are good. I certainly like their laptops. This guy is performing over here at Virgil's. We'll just take in some of the sights and sounds here, guys, for a little bit. Yes, absolutely amazing weather. I'm loving it. Nice little breeze tonight. Just cools you off just a touch. Certain sections where it's not blowing too hard. Former Sprinkles, now the Ice Bar. The matching light at the top. Alright, I feel like this artist's taking a break, so we'll maybe come back and catch him on the way back. Keep walking down. Oh, there he goes. I think he's playing like a mandolin or something. Getting closer to very busy In-N-Out. Very smart move for In-N-Out to put a restaurant there. I've never seen it not busy. Good value for people staying on the strip. Prices are a little higher than regular locations though, but not too much higher. Reasonable. There's a massive line here. I'm guessing that's for Brooklyn Bowl. Just gonna cut across the other side. See who's playing over here at the Brooklyn Bowl tonight. All the party goers lined up. Lots of good artists. We've yet to go to the Brooklyn Bowl, but I'd love to at some point. I'm guessing they're waiting for the Brooklyn Bowl. They do have them cut off there. Let's go to the front of the line. Oh, yeah, nope. Here's the second part of the line. We got another artist here tonight. All right, what's the date today? It is the 22nd, right? Yep. So, R&B only live.
The one that matters.
Definitely going to be a busy night here. Get a better shot of the upcoming schedule here. Last time I was here, they still had the September schedule up. Gimme Gimme Disco tomorrow. For a second there, I looked and I saw Matt Mason. I thought, hey, Matt Wilson. Matt Wilson's on the board. Just gotta flip that M upside down. I get an I and an L and we're good. Man, there's a cookie place now too. They have all kinds of sweets down in this spot. The No Boring Socks place here. Lots of socks in there. Taking the high road here is actually working out pretty good. Till I get over here, then we have a bunch of people, so we'll flop over back into the main promenade walkway here. Try to cut across to go with the flow of the traffic. There we go. Let's see how busy the high roller is tonight. It's not looking too busy. Oh, there's a few people, but not a whole lot. Definitely not a line. Looks like it'd be quick to get on tonight. Well, there you go, guys. That was a promenade. We'll walk back out of here and we'll continue on down the strip. We'll see what we can see. See how far we got. I don't know where this little freight elevator goes. Oh, there's a lot of people buying tickets for the high roller. And we continue on. All right. Has anybody dined at any of the restaurants in the promenade here? We've been to the Yard House before. We've never been to Maxie's. We've dined at In-N-Out. We haven't been to Virgil's. I think that's all we've been to, yeah. Some of these have changed names over the years as new places changed. You went at Maxie's tomorrow. What did you think? What was your experience like there? Would you recommend? Or is it just so-so? Maxie's is good, says June. Okay. Back to the Brooklyn Bowl line here. Don't know what time the concert starts, but obviously they all got here early. Adding to the crowd, they got a good breakfast. Is it reasonable for price? This is the favorite bistro. The prices are pretty reasonable too. Pretty much everything is in the $22 to $23 to $25 range. A couple of $30 ones when you go to the shrimp. Great omelet. That's a great place, not bad on prices. That's good. It's a one-man band, this guy. See what he's got going on here tonight. Gordon Ramsay's fish and chips. Oh yes, fish and chips. Let's see if he sings here. Sounds like Ed Sheeran. He's got a good voice. He's really good. We'll dip across this side and see, check out the fountains. Where Ted from Sleepless in Las Vegas's gimbal took a dive. That was many moons ago now. I don't know if any of you guys were in that live stream, but felt really bad for him. He set his gimbal just on the edge here and it went for a little swim. At least his phone wasn't in there. Has everybody been to the Flour and Barley? Or the American? No Vegas show dates, unfortunately. So good to have bands touring again. I know it was tough times during the pandemic, but now that things are done, I know a lot of bands came back touring, even bands who I think weren't even thinking about touring again, got the bug to come out again. Two hours and 25 minutes into the live stream. Thank you for all of you who've popped in and out, who've stayed with us since the start, right from the Las Vegas sign. We are going to keep going. We'll head on down, see how far we can get on the strip. Tamara's concert, I'm guessing, would be an hour and a half. So she's probably going to be at least another hour. I don't know if we'll go for 3 hours, but who knows? We'll see. I've had the battery pack plugged into the phone the entire time, so we're still full. What are the cake boss? Hot doggery does not look too busy. See if the music is still blasting up in this corner. Always showgirl center here. Somebody's getting whipped. All right, that was a promenade. Take a look down the south side of the strip. We just came from the promenade, and we're gonna see how far north we can go. So we are on the move.
To keep paint out and keep lines sharp, from seemingly endless edges to intricate angles to room reveals.
Oh, we got a Spider-Man guy here. He's got his mask off.
Frog tape when it matters most.
Hey, Benjamin Poland. Mosh pit. How many steps do you think you did? I am not sure. Well, I don't know where they start from, but I think that the total length of the strip is... I had it figured out at one time. I think it's 2.8 miles, but I think it might be longer than that. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. So I have no idea how many steps. I should be tracking them. I used to walk with a step counter sometimes when I did these, but then I didn't do longer walks for a long time, so it was kind of pointless to do that. And then I made its way out of my backpack, and I don't know where it is now. I should have it on my phone. All right, so now we're approaching Carnival Court. Usually some buskers over in this area. I don't hear the piano bar going tonight so far. We have some Star Wars characters up here. No bands at the Carnival Court as of yet. Tonight. Oh, that big gorilla guy's here. He was down at Fremont the other night. He's a big boy. Oh no, there is a band on the stage there. Let's see. Yeah, there's definitely a band there tonight. Alright, there's Gorilla. King Kong's in town. No problem, guys. You don't have to apologize if you take off from it. Yeah, exactly. He's got some great... He's a great singer. The Mandalorian. We do a sword fight. We got Wonder Woman. All kinds of characters out here tonight. Yeah, it was a tough football game there. We got Captain America. This guy, the Captain America is the guy who lifted me up last time. Same guy. We all hang out together. All right. Playing some Stone Temple Pilots. Won't be a volcano show tonight because it's all gated off. Not coming back until December 7th. Got a snake right here.
Let me see that fucking video the guy takes about. Check him out. Get a picture, bro.
Does anybody own a snake in the chat? I had a friend who had one. He would give him mice every once in a while. Oh. The pizzas. Pizza smells okay? Hell no to owning a snake. Yeah, not in my, not something I'd want to do either. Pretty busy here at the Purple Zebra. 5 Jello shots, 3 for, or $5 Jello shots, 3 for $12. Not too bad. The night is young. Tamara is going to attempt to convince Chrissy, but our goal is to maybe go to Champagne's and karaoke, because tonight's one of the nights they play, or they do karaoke, so let's just take a little pause here, take a look. We're just getting to the end of Caesar's property here finally, and you can see that the F1 with the complete length of the property. You saw what happened at the Bellagio. If you haven't, I'd say go back about 45 minutes. And we're kind of getting into the, I guess, a little bit northern part of this strip here, so we'll see how far we can get tonight. Maybe we'll head all the way down to the Strat. There's quite a gap between Sahara and the Strat though, so I don't know if we'll go that far, but who knows, we'll see. We'll just keep walking until we see Tamara in the chat. Eventually she'll appear in here when they're done. Oh, and my buddy is sending me video of the concert, Coldplay concert in Vancouver. So jealous. He surprised his wife with a trip to Vancouver to see that, so it's actually a colleague of mine, and I told him to send video of it, so we'll have to check that out after the stream. Fat Tuesdays is pretty packed as well. Always, oh, we still got the $3.49 hot dog at Casino Royale. Yeah, Maryland Row event is coming up here. And cool off the undercarriage. So you can see across the way there the fencing structure around the volcano. November 16th to 18th, the F1, we're advertising on there.
It can improve a great price.
I don't think there's any other street in the world that has this much neon. Neil Macedo, how are you doing? Hi, Tamara and Gord, welcome in. I remember when the hot dogs were 99 cents. Yeah, those were the days, man. Those were the days. I haven't even got a hot dog from Stage Door in a while. I have no idea what the price is on those. I think I might dunk in here and get a water, guys. I could use one. Look at these girls. It's awesome. Oh yeah, Tokyo does, that's correct. These are awesome. Let's do a widescreen on that. It's awesome.
See everything in Vegas.
Yeah, exactly. That's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna grab a water here. How big are the lines? Not too bad. Okay. I don't need a huge one. Is there any small ones? Maybe I should get a coconut water. I don't want a huge one. Oh yeah, they got this now. All these screens. Attention, Walgreens locks some products to ensure availability to all customers. Okay. Oh, are these special waters? Oh yeah, they are. I just want like a really small one. 2 for $4, Aquafina. I think I'll just get, yeah. This is good enough. I don't need anything fancy. Holy man, they got a big queue in here. Oh, coconut water. You don't like it? I don't mind it. It's actually a good, it's good for dehydration. A lot of electrolytes in it. Got a couple bucks out here, so I'm ready. Man, prices have gone up, eh? Just for a small bag of chips, $2.50. But strip prices too. Core's good, yeah. We used to have fresh coconut water at our old place in India. Oh man, that would have been an awesome meal. Going through a lot of sandwiches here. Some fresh chunks of pineapple, that's pretty good. $7.29, that's Pretty pricey. Buy a whole pineapple for $5 usually. Red Bull $3.29. $3.49 for sugar-free. Strange. Monster $3.49. Green energy drink $6.49 for a beer. Or that's a cooler, a vodka cooler, isn't it? Vodka and soda. Yeah. $4 for a big boy beer. Canadian bacon. No Canadian bacon. They have import fees.
Please proceed to cashier 9.
Hi.
It's gonna be $159. Thank you so much. Have a
Thank
good
you. All right, we got water. Oh, this guy's got a shark. That's awesome. Baby shark. Doo, 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 doo. Get that song going in your guys' head. They're on the move. That's awesome. Yeah, that queue went really fast. They got a lot of cashiers on in line. Oh. Yes, thank you, Marina. What is that, like a zombie bus or something? Yep. Oh, I guess they have a little fan on this side. You can see it right there. It's fun, but they take up the whole strip with those things. All right, that water tastes real good.
We need anything else? No, that's good. Mainly just water. Okay.
Guys, I'm trying to put my water away in my backpack here. Give me 1 second. We're almost at the Maryland spot here. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. Water's in my backpack, so my hands are free. Alright, let's go. Sometimes we lose some signal strength here in front of Venetian Palazzo, but we'll see what happens here today. Hopefully we'll avoid signal degradation and have a good long stream. Maybe all the way down to the Strat before it gets too sketchy down there. These 360 cameras though, they're pretty much everywhere. Have you guys heard that they're really going to be changing the whole street vendor licensing? Trying to get that through the Clark County meeting so that I guess F1 profits can go too. And on the vendors on the strip here soon or not, but I assume it's going to be coming. The guy didn't like his picture. He wants another picture. Wonder what they will build on the south side of the boulevard. I wonder, will build northbound. Yeah, it's hard to say. The future says large bottle of water guarantees a long stream. This is true. I may have to stop back at this fountain. Listening to that. A great big giant bottle of water. Been timing the walk lights here pretty good tonight. Other than the one time right by the sign, the Las Vegas sign. Hey Debo, you can whip it. Oh, baby shark, do. How you doing? Yeah, they are very beautiful fountains. Oh, we got a gondola coming out here. The concert hasn't started yet? Are you kidding me? Wow. No, I haven't ate at In-N-Out. I'm good, Tamara. Seriously, I don't feel that hungry. I can wait till later. I can't believe I hadn't started yet.
You smile.
Was there an opening act?
Thank you. Oh, yes. Yes. Give it to me, babe. Yes. Beautiful. Thank you. Turn around, babe.
He's like, can you smile for me? That's hilarious. AT, there were some birthday wishes for you. I did get a drink of water. Yeah, I got stopped at Walgreens. Well, I hope to heck they're not going to do like a last minute cancellation or something. We're going to keep walking, Tamara. Maybe we'll walk to the Strat and all the way back to the sign before you get finished. Who's playing? It is Erica Jane. It's one of the housewives from Beverly Hills on Bravo. Tamara's a big fan of the Housewives show. And she has an alter ego. Like she used to be in concert. Oh boy. Well, too late, I said it. So, if anybody has me on a computer screen or has me on the TV and their phone's free, can you double check what the length of the strip is from the Las Vegas sign to the Strat? I think is 2.8 miles, but maybe it's longer. Okay, sounds good, Tamara. That's fine, don't worry about it. .3 miles. Oh, okay. Damn. Thanks for checking that, Devo. A lot longer, a lot further than I thought. I guess they go whether there's someone in or not. Or 5.2 miles, Christian's saying. Let's check out what the current weather is here. – 28 degrees, so it didn't drop down. Interesting. Alright guys, let's keep going. 10.1 kilometers for us Canadians. Thank you, Regina Pat. I was going to say Pat 75, so used to messing up Regina Pat and Pat 75. Or Pats. Awesome architecture here at the Venetian Palazzo.
Oh, we don't have to.
I'm so subscribed to Don R. Love it. Try not to ask that so much. I know it gets annoying. Every YouTuber does it. So we just have Nightbot. We drop that message every once in a while. Not too often. Used to have time messages for Nightbot, but we took those off too. So again, you can play with Nightbot yourself. The commands are in the description of the video. There's only a few commands. I should do a comparison of what the temperature is back home in Saskatoon though, where we are from in Canada. Curious to see what the difference is. Pat 75's in Toronto education. Oh cool, Regina Pat. Oh, did I hit WV again? I did, sorry. I need WS. There you go. WS. There we go. Thanks, Christian, for dropping that. I don't know if he works for that, Regina Pat. I gotta enable that. I gotta check that out. Okay, so we are about 14 degrees difference in temperature from Saskatoon. Definitely starting to cool off in Canada. Ever heard of the band Always from Canada? That one does not sound familiar to me, Devo. What genre of music? No, I haven't heard of them. Do you know what city are they out of? Some are officially over at 12:49 a.m. in Saskatchewan. Yeah, always around Tamara's birthday, start of fall. I guess these guys are not waiting. We don't actually have an official walk light yet. I'll wait it out. Yeah, see, Cabby does not like it. Oh, there we go. Now we got a walk light. We do actually have a walk light, but they are not too happy with it. Gordon, learn to play the plastic drum and you'll never have to work another day in your life. Well, you got to work playing the drums. But yes. Hello, Giovanni, Gustavo. Hello from Brazil. Good to see you in the chat tonight. Thanks for popping in. Enjoy the stream. I feel like my lens is a little blurry here. Let me just pause for a second and get it focused again here. Charlottetown. Oh, you know what? One of my colleagues lives in Charlottetown, PEI. They just dodged the hurricane there, so got most of Nova Scotia, but missed him. Thank God. He got it bad last year with come on, what's the name of that hurricane? It's the Princess from Shrek. Can't remember the name, it'll come to me. Anyways. Alright, so we are right on sort of the far end of Palazzo here. And we're heading on down. We're getting close to the Fashion Show Mall. You can see Treasure Island ship across the way. And on this side too. Sucks that those shows are gone. And of course the lighting standards for F1 are in the way. Getting a clear shot. Our last hotel that we stayed at had a shuttle that would bring you from the hotel and drop you off at Treasure Island every hour, so that was pretty cool. That's where I started the last stream on the strip from on this trip. Canadians often remember blizzards, hurricanes, not so much. That's true. We don't get a whole lot of hurricanes, but the East Coast does. In the prairies, we definitely get a good chunk of storms. Sometimes we get tornadoes, so. I remember someone posting that you had to go under the construction equipment to continue the walkway in front of the TI. Yeah, I think that was the other day, but I'm watching people here right now that are going through. I think they were putting up some of the lighting standards there the last time. It does not look like it's obstructed tonight. Or if it is, it's hard to see. I know that with those lighting standards there, it does take up, oh yes, I know the Northern Pikes. It does take up part of the sidewalk, so there is actually an area that you can walk through those lighting standards. All right, here we go. Keep going. Well, I'm definitely getting my exercise in for the day. Tongue-tied there. Got the red and gold pillars up here. Must be an Asian restaurant, I'm guessing, maybe. How fast will F1 be going down that stretch? Very, very fast. Probably upwards of 220 miles an hour, I'm guessing. It'll be a blink, so even if you did pay for seats in the straightaway of the strip, you would, in theory, be able to barely see them. They'd be going so fast. Still be cool nonetheless, though. All right. Unbelievable. I tell you, I've always had very poor signal here by the Palazzo before, but tonight, and we are hitting the 3-hour mark just now. That is bananas. It's been a long time since I did a stream this long. Usually been doing it an hour and a half to 2 hours for the last little bit, sometimes 220. I think if you're talking about distance, that's, in kilometers for the speed. I'd say that's getting close to, close to 300, 280. Every blink counts for F1, the price you're playing, exactly. All right. We are still moving, still going here. We got somebody who's singing here for busking. A lot of buskers out tonight. But surprisingly, I don't think the strip is as busy as I expected it to be at this time. But again, it's only like 8:30. So maybe if we start walking back the other way later. Oh, you get a good spot of the sphere here. Oh, this is a Mortal Kombat one, guys. Of course, that's where the connection gets bad. There we go. There it is, the Mortal Kombat one. So cool. I guess you can see it quite well here. That's a really cool one. What a great ad. $321? Oh wow, okay, well I was way off on that one then. Good spot to check out the sphere from here though. Except for the glass, which is never clean. I'll try to go down to the sidewalk down here. Probably get a pretty good view too. Definitely a big attraction now, the sphere. We'll walk our way towards it a little bit. Since we have time, since Tamara's concert hasn't even started yet. We'll loop around there and maybe we'll see some of the sphere in a little bit better angle, but it could be worse down there actually, because you're looking for the Kardashians over here on the big billboard that they have in front of CBS now. So anyway, we're gonna head around the other side here and see what we can see for the sphere action. Some rocking big dog here. That's a big boy. Holy smokes, that's a big dog, guys. Not quite Great Dane level, but oh yeah, you can get a really good view down here. This is awesome. Well, that's good to know. We'll sit and look at the sphere for a little bit. Take a break. He was massive, guys. That was one of the biggest dogs I've seen in a long time. My friend had a great big black lab, but it doesn't even compare to that. There we go, got you guys focused in now. Advertising for you too. Get ready to high step if dog. Yeah, exactly. There's a guy that's literally hanging out of the passenger window of a truck to get a picture of the sphere, guys. And he just went back in. I wonder how quick it changes here. Let's do a timestamp. So it's 3:06:07. It's been going on for a while here. You can walk down and get an even better view. Yeah, let's do that. Well, it's a good solid minute for the YouTube advertisement, if not more. These sunglasses. City. Do you remember U2? Yeah, I have lots of U2 albums. Just listening to the Celebration today. I like some of their older music. And they got kind of new agey there too. I like the Achtung Baby soundtrack album. They are certainly pushing that one, but I know that it does start soon, the concert, or their residency. Come on, baby, switch. That's been 2, maybe 3 solid minutes of maybe even 4 minutes. Maybe it's every 5 minutes. Non-Canadian supergroups? How many Canadian supergroups are there? I don't know if any of you caught or watched back our live stream of downtown almost a week ago now, of downtown Fremont when U2 was filming their video for Atomic City there. But some people were mentioning in their comments on that video that they thought the song had a sort of a Blondie flair to it, that they kind of ripped off Blondie a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely a great Christmas ball. Draws a lot of attention. Stay for another rotation and then we'll keep walking. How's the video quality, guys? Is it still nice and clear coming through in 1080p? a little bit. It's good. Definitely the sphere. Zoomed in a bit there for you guys. That's a cool one. They're going a little quicker now. Your last time. It's small compared to hers. Try to That's trippy, eh? It's like a big, it's like a big lava lamp. Tried to focus in on the runner when he came by. Giant heads. It's like when somebody gets up in the theater in front of the screen. Well, it could be Gord's brain. The orange part's the damaged part, which is quite a lot of it.
Zoom in yourself. Find a good one. Better. Are you live streaming?
Yeah.
Really? That's pretty cool. That looks gorgeous on your phone. That's crazy. Yeah, these are good pictures.
Got some new friends here. All right, we'll wait for one more rotation and then we'll start walking again.
From around here by chance? I was gonna ask you to go to this next year. It's a cool video.
Water back in. All right, guys. Zoom back out here. And let's continue. Exactly, Don. It's quite incredible, but I mean, the amount of money they spent for that is just insane. But I guess technology will get cheaper. So maybe in time, it's possible. They'll repeat it in every town, but it's definitely a very cool addition to the skyline here in Las Vegas, that's for sure. All right, we are going to be walking in front of the wind. They are blasting music pretty much the whole way, so I'll try to talk my way through it because not so much that it's a big deal, but sometimes if we get the right song on here, it will block the stream, which we never want for anybody. Don't really care about the monetization because you really make pennies off of videos on YouTube unless you're like a huge YouTuber, like I don't know, in the million plus probably counts and getting like 300,000 plus views, and you're probably making some bank. But so we're not really here to make the money, just the songs will block it, and we've had that happen a few times, which sucks. So we'll maybe try to go over here and see if we can check out the falls a little bit. I don't know what the signal will be like over there, but much water, but it's beautiful whole just about there. They used to have a little, there he goes. Romanian water features here. float the YouTube bear. All right. The people, everyone thinks that people are making like a whole bunch of money on YouTube. It's not true. Unless, again, like you're one of those bigger accounts. Or Google themselves takes like 40%. So the only people who are really getting rich on YouTube is Google. But it's fun. We've connected with a lot of people on YouTube. We've connected with like lots of like-minded Vegas aficionados. We've learned a lot, got a lot of friendships from it, and also just basically can share some of our memories of the strip and capturing it over multiple years. You get to see how many changes there actually are that happen. A lot more than you think there is. So anyways, these grounds that they win is always so nice. Yeah, everyone loves money, but Google do have to, I mean, obviously storing all those videos. Somebody told me like they store like a petabyte of information like every 15 minutes. Like, I don't know where they're storing all this stuff, but their data center's got to be massive. They figured out what the cost would be to run all those data centers to have your storage of your videos in there, and that's enough to make them you know, take their 40% cut. And they're a business at the end of the day, so they're always gonna try to make some money. So I don't spike them for that, because everyone's got to make the money. Anyways, the transmission is popping in and out here. So a little further down in our journey, which is cool. Started at the 3 hours and 24 minutes ago. We haven't been walking that entire while. We've been moving pretty much the whole time, so good exercise tonight. Built the internet in 1990, and we all thought it was for the people. A beauty way to go, exactly. Ran, whichever way's got the crosswalk first. That way we can catch a little bit of the encore in the background, but we'll see how it goes. Tam not here to see. Which one are we gonna get here, guys? You think it's gonna be this walk light? Yep, this one. I guess we'll take this one. Okay, that's okay. Regina Pat, thanks for hanging on for as long as you did. Hope you enjoyed yourself tonight. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the amount of time you spent here. Appreciate it very much. Gonna maybe try to still cross here. No, we'll just go for it. We'll walk all the way down here. We sometimes get some bad signal here, but so far we've been doing pretty good tonight. Got a couple bad signal areas, obviously through the Bellagio and right at the Bermuda Triangle by the Cosmo and Bellagio, which is all par for the course. Lost a little bit of signal over. Oh, there's a little puppy here, guys. A little tiny one. I don't know if that's must be that guy's puppy, but no leash on him. Hey, B. Darlene, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. We're going for a little walk today. We started at the Las Vegas sign, and we've made our whole way down this way while Tamara's at a concert, although it hasn't started yet. She is going to Erica Jane, one of the housewives from I think it's the Beverly Hills. I think that's the correct one. She's a big fan, and yes, she has an alter ego and she puts on performances, so I guess that's hopefully going on by now, but if not, then that sucks, because she's been waiting a heck of a long time for all that. Her and Chrissy are over there waiting for that concert. Anyway, definitely a big loud music here at the Wynn. Trying my best to talk through it so that our video doesn't get blocked, and get on to the other parts of the strip here where there is no music, but we'll see how that goes. Circus is going to be fast approaching. Circus has got a recent paint job along with the Rio, so they both really needed it. It's amazing how much damage the sun does here in Las Vegas. It's crazy. You see a lot of cars that have been around a while too, and like the clear coat is wearing off them. They're so crazy with the sunlight. Okay, we're out of the mix here. All right. Oh no, they're still blasting here by Encore. Man, this is a long stretch of music. I think they're the only property that plays music outside like this that I'm aware of for this amount of time. Bananas. Which is one of the reasons I was trying to get across to the other side of the street, but that didn't work out so well. Anyways, whatever. We'll see what happens. Again, it's more about getting the video blocked, which we don't want to do. I'm sure you guys can hear the song. It's not even a great song. It wouldn't be too bad if you got sung and it was a great song, but it's an old 80s song. Anyways, we're at the Encore Beach Club. That's one place that I have never been into. Well, actually, that's not true. We were there for one event a long time ago. Yeah, Circus is definitely an old one. It's been there for a long time. But for the longest time, it must have been quite the stretch of properties to go between there and, say, I don't know, I guess what would be the closest at that time? Probably back in the day when it was built, maybe I don't even think the Bellagio was around when it was first built. Anyway, but that used to be kind of the hub, right? Just outside of Fremont. You had the Riviera down there, Circus. And then I guess probably where Horseshoe is now, or Bally's, which was the MGM Grand for a time period there. And then they just started stretching more and more south. Crazy. All right, eventually we're gonna be through this dang Wynn Encore area. It's just music non-stop. Should have played some background music in the stream. Maybe we finally have escaped it. There we go. They are doing lots of work on this Encore sign, though. I did see that. Yes, the Stardust is down there too. Where are we headed? Well, at this point, I'm gonna head to the Strat, and we'll see. We'll head to the new models that are actually in our outro. I think we're the only channel that still has an outro for most of our videos, but it was actually the old female characters that they had there before, the showgirls, not the new ones. Getting close to Fontainebleau too. Who's excited to see that open? That's going to be an awesome property. Opening in December, middle of December. Okay. Getting close to Tacos El Gordo, infamously named after me. Not even close. But that would be great if I had a few shares in that business. Cathedral Way. And it is quite the cathedral back there. Very close to the Las Vegas Convention Center now. And the Fontainebleau will be super busy with people who are going to conferences. They'll be walking distance. So they'll really cash in on that. They did some massive upgrades to the sidewalks in this area over the past few years. It's definitely pretty rough for a while, but it's certainly a lot better now. Coda Dunes Casino, situated only 20 minutes from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, and located next to Dakota Dunes Resorts. Coda Dunes Casino is the only casino in Saskatoon. Any good? We've been there a few times. It's not bad. They have performers every once in a while. So we got to see a older Canadian band called Sloan there, and Genuine. He's sort of a R&B / rap. Well, I wouldn't say rap, more R&B artist from the mid-90s. So they do have some artists that come there. They're just advertising. They sent me an email. I'm signed up for their emails for their New Year's party. Obviously won't be as a Las Vegas party, but it'll be fun. Wow, I left for a few and you're still going. LOL, thanks for the stream. Yes, I'm still going. Looking down south of the strip, we can barely see a touch of the Mirage and a little bit of the peak of Caesars. We've gone a long ways tonight. 3 hours and 35 minutes in. And the Strat still feels like it's miles away. We are going to cross over to the other side of the street so we can check out that lovely Circus and our creepy clown. We have all these little businesses here pumping out the music, trying to get people in. They got the little weed vendors. Those are gonna have lounges here coming soon, so that's gonna be a big thing for Las Vegas too. We got all the Tacos El Gordo people in line there with the fresh meats getting cut. It is a lot of walking. Somebody figured it out for us earlier, B. Darlene, and it is 10.5 kilometers from the Strip, Las Vegas sign, to the Strat. Make them pay you this time, exactly. They've had some decent comedians there over the years. Alright, here's where things can get a little sketchy. So since Tamara's at Mandalay Bay, when they come out, they went all the way down Valley View, they could hit the back side and come out by the Strat. This is another one of those times when you say, hey, it's just right there, right? It's not really just right there. Well, looks like Resorts World is advertising for the red tail for football, Monday Night Football, I'm guessing. Oh, I guess this didn't help me at all. I gotta walk over here regardless, so. Anyway, it's been a good evening so far, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us as long as you have. The few people that have stuck around. This is definitely a really long stream. And most of it's just because I'm burning time for Tamara at the concert and getting some exercise. But we've seen a lot of the Strip tonight. The infamous pepper mill. Yeah, exactly, I will be. I think we're still early enough that we'll be okay. There's the Fontainebleau, a sign for the front entrance area. They have recently took the FB down that was on the tower. Apparently they didn't want to block the view, was some of the rumors about it. And they've also redid their logo a little bit. How many people have been to Peppermill, and what are your thoughts on it? We've been a few times. The prices are definitely going up. You have the Las Vegas Convention Center there in the back.
Yeah.
You guys loving the Peppermill? Cool place, not bad. Their lounge is really cool. Seagull will probably be hanging on to that property. They know that it's probably a lot more valuable than it used to be. Alright, we're gonna see if we can cross to the other side here. Seems like a good spot to do it. Get up nice and close to Circus Circus. Let's see if our temperature dropped down at all. .7 degrees, it dropped 1 degree, 81 degrees, I guess 3 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, that's not Tamara. That's actually me typing in those commands. So she's still in the concert. It's just when I type in the commands when I'm on the channel, it shows up like they're coming from me. I think the area has potential too. Will be interesting to see how big of an impact Fontainebleau has on the whole area. Definitely super cool to see this finally getting finished. See lots of lights on them now. That's cool. All right, we got our walk light. What is going on here? This guy's walking with a bunch of toilet paper. That's a little strange. It does. It's a big property. It is very nice inside. I would, we stayed there at the Conrad and it was nice. It's a little far away. I don't know. I think there's still some better rooms for the value, but it's definitely worth trying it out and staying at that property one time if you never have. All right, guys. We're approaching one of the infamous McDonald's on the strip. A very popular location. And then following up with Circus Circus. Again, we'll see how big of a turnaround this whole area can do with Fontainebleau there. It's still a lot further than you think. Wonder how they're gonna light it up. Maybe he was TP'd. That was very strange, that's for sure. We're getting close to Slots of Fun. Circus Towers in the back. I'm showing 30 of you still hanging out in chat. Thank you again for hanging out this entire time. Keeping me company on the walk. Lots of Fun does not look too busy. Let's take a quick peek in there. Yep, definitely pretty dead in here. Feel bad for them. Yep, she's dead, boys. Well, I bet you there'll be more action at Circus, but we're close to the creepy clown. Oh, the lights look impressive tonight at Circus. In their entranceway. Last time we were down by the Circus area, it needed a little love. It's got a paint job now. Looks like they replaced a lot of the lights. There was a time period there where they were missing a crap ton of lights in their entrance marquee area. We'll go check it out. There's the creepy clown dead center. We'll come back to him. We'll go get a shot of this. Their sign is super impressive though. Well, it looks like they replaced a good chunk of the lights. Where we came from, Encore seems pretty far away now. It's impressive, but I wouldn't say quite as impressive as the plaza. Alright, we're gonna walk down the center and check out our clown. I think it's a pinwheel, not a lollipop. But it could be a lollipop. I could be wrong. Oh hey, Kevin pregame loves the Circus. Okay. this is a real creepy clown. There he is. Have you ever stayed at Circus Circus? I did not. Tamara did with her family on one of her first visits to Las Vegas. But at that time, it was probably mid-90s and she enjoyed it. So I don't know if I'd be too excited to stay there. Elvis Presley Drive, which used to be Alright, keep going here, since no one's turned it into Circus Circus, even against the proper walk light. I don't know, are you talking about Kevin Vegas Visual or another Kevin? I might not know the Kevin you're speaking of. I know a lot of Kevins. I've been charging my phone the entire time, Don R, with a portable battery charger, so I don't think it's going to give out. Another Kevin. Kevin was the quiet and wore all black and wearing a mask. Oh, I know who you're talking about. He was the one at the Go Vegas event, Gladys. I forget the name of his channel. He has a YouTube channel as well. Oh man, it'll come back to me at some point. Yeah, I came prepared today. Other than the water, which we had to buy. Well, I actually did have water at the beginning of the stream. I just finished it quick. Yeah, he's pretty quiet, that's for sure. Well, there's definitely not a lot of foot traffic down here, but there's still a few people walking. This isn't the center strip anymore. No. The girls were asking if they saw me on Fremont, but it was not me. I'm sure there's other live streamers down there on Fremont tonight. Leonardo. Definitely much improved the walk paths along the way. Mount Stop. Lord, you've been going for a very long time. I have been. The current time on the live stream shows me at 3 hours and 52 minutes. So it's a very, very long time. We're getting closer. Not much left but the Strat and Sahara. Welcome in, Lance, by the way. Sky Las Vegas. I bet you these are some nice places, guys. Some great views. Probably from this building. It's a tall one too. Fontainebleau. They're gonna have a massive front entrance and casino area here. Be very interesting to see how this property is when it opens up in early December. And then we also have the Durango opening up as well, way off the strip. The Strat in UK and it would look phenomenal. It'd be interesting if you could plug and play a few of the buildings that are iconic to the Las Vegas skyline into a different city, just to see what they would look like temporarily. Well, we're almost at the Sahara and the Strat. We're getting closer. I was contemplating walking back, but I just don't think I'm gonna do it. We don't want a 12-hour live stream of doing that. Sport bike really opening it up here. Has anybody other than me attempted this walk before? From the Las Vegas sign to the Strat? Oh, we got a pretty cool bike driver here. He's having a good time. Holy smokes, his bike is decked out and he's blasting tunes. He's having a good time. We're pretty close to the festival grounds over here. Thanks again, everyone who has popped in. Robert has done it. Wow. Good job, man. Props to you. It's a bit of a jaunt. I know our friend Ted one time did right from Fremont all the way to the Las Vegas sign. That was crazy. He was moving pretty quick though. He did it pretty quick. I think it was about 3 hours. He wasn't stopping to check things out as much as I was. Back in 1999. He did it with my wife in 110 degree heat back when we were young and stupid. Yeah. That would be intense. I'm glad I'm doing it at nighttime. All right, guys. You are now officially with just me and the Strip. No one else on here. Oh, there's some people coming a little ways here, but oh yes, not in one stretch. I gotcha. Yeah, that's a little intense in that heat.
You got that on camera.
The Strat is exciting. T-Mobile is advertising or a play on the F1 here, trying to get everyone's trying to grab a hold of that F1 hype for marketing. Can I see the West Gate? Yeah, I can. There's a West Gate in the background there. Can't make out the sign, it's flaring too much. And Sahara. Is that battery pack hot? It shouldn't be. I got it actually in the little like mesh pocket, stretchy pocket on the side of my backpack. So hopefully it's doing fine. It's a big battery pack and it's well ventilated, so it should be doing fine. But if my backpack starts on fire, I will definitely show that on camera, because that would be pretty funny and dangerous. We're just about at the gigantic swap meet store. We're getting close to the iconic. Spent a crap ton of money on. And I've done this all in flip-flops, guys. I think you'd have to just pretty much garbage the socks if you did this in shoes and socks. Those things would be giving off some heavy odor. Yeah, these sandals were kind of on their last leg almost when I came on this trip. It was my plan to go to Ross at some point and buy some, but we just never made it. Yeah, these sandals have seen some things, flip-flops. We have the R is burnt out of the general store. It's just General Stowe. Tamara and I were on this billboard a long time ago. You could pay for an ad, but the billboard was not that big at the time. It was just a small single screen one, but it was still cool. Shot of the Sahara, still looking good. We haven't been to that noodle den yet. Heard good things though. Down there is where we're dining tomorrow night. Gonna make it out. Can't quite see it, but the Golden Steer is down there. See Resorts World and Encore in the back. Travel a fair distance now. That guy's just going for it. I guess I will too. At least for this part. Golden Steer for Tamara's birthday. reservations there. Earliest we could get was 9 because they were full, and then they had a cancellation. And then we have a reservation at Delilah at the Wynn at 11:30. I've always wanted to go there. Could not get a time early enough to dine there though, so they do still have a menu at that hour. It's just not a full menu. The general store needs some repair work done on their neon. People here in the stream right now, according to Prism. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. We've had quite the adventures. A really large walk here from the strip sign to the Strat. We saw the changes that are occurring all over the place on the strip between Harmon and what would that be? I guess it'd be past Flamingo. Anyway, for all the F-line work that they're starting to do, so that's coming along, and that's going to be coming here real quick in November, sooner than you think. And now we're in the heart of Vegas.
He gonna say I fucked up his role.
Shoot a machine gun. Strip Gun Club, Fun City. We're about a block away from the infamous Strat. You bet, Vegas J. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself this evening. It's been a long one for anyone who's stuck around since the start. Even if you popped in and out. I think our last very long one was about a 6-hour one when we had Nitin and Kenzo with us. We were down on Fremont for quite a while. The Boulevard, isn't that the same company that we saw that's putting up the area down by, well, sure, I'm not saying it's this is a boutique actually, I don't know, I'm sure a lot of people have the Boulevard. That was a company that was going to be doing some stuff down in that whole area with the 2-story shopping complex. Yeah, I didn't see that. I was minding my steps here instead. Little Chapel of Hearts. And the infamous Aztec Inn Casino. They did have the Las Vegas sign in Mexican colors of their flag for Mexican Independence Day, which is now gone. But it is also Asian, or sorry, not Asian, it's Hispanic Heritage Month. Breakfast special at the Aztec is $5. We'll head down to see the little girls and then we'll go back to the Strat. Yeah, we are almost here. You can see the tips of the rides kind of peeking out at the top there. See if I can zoom in a bit.
No, you gotta get them down here somewhere.
Block light. Oh, the city of is burnt out. I'm not sure if that had lighting on it or not. Still no Tamara on the screen. So her concert definitely is running a lot later than anticipated. It's been 4 hours and a bit, probably 4 hours and 20 minutes since they dropped me off. But they were going to eat first. The Strat's actually a lot larger of a property than you think. So we're gonna head down to, again, where we filmed our outro that we have in our videos on our channel. And then we'll head back to the Strat, and then I think I'll end it there. Need to take a little break and recharge and refresh. And wait for Tamara to show up. Pick me up whenever that is. Last October, just before it, our friend Gibbsy, it's her birthday and she rented a limo and we all went in it, limo bus. And they stopped at a few places and they did stop down at this sign for a while. We took a bunch of pictures with everyone down here. That was cool. Actually, they stopped at the Strat and then we came back to the Strat, got on the bus. I believe that's how it worked. No, actually he did go in this parking lot. That's right, because there's a Denny's parking, or there's parking by the Denny's. Main Street in the heart of downtown. That'll take you to Fremont. The ladies are certainly much bigger than the ones in our outro. They used to be tiny. The showgirls.
Wait.
Hey from Korea, how are you? Sorry I cannot pronounce your name, but I really appreciate you dropping into the stream tonight. It's empty down at this side of the strip, that's for sure. But most people are either in the Strat or they're in downtown on Fremont. "53 awesome people in here tonight. Thank you for popping into the chat. Hey BN from Hawaii, how are you? Welcome in. This is the longest light ever. We got our walk light finally. Wahoo! Terrible what happened to you guys with the fire. That was just absolutely devastating. Your people. No, we're not going to make all the way to Fremont tonight. There are the lovely showgirls up close and personal. City of Las Vegas sign. The city of is lit up here. And then we've got some Vegas paraphernalia, stack of chips, some dice, and a roulette wheel over here with 00. Where is a tunnel entrance? That's a good question. I have no idea. Here we are in widescreen. It's not that new. The showgirls have been revamped. There used to be smaller ones here, but that's about it. Joe Long, wow, 4-hour show. This guy's a trooper. And no Fremont for a change from everybody and their mother. Yeah, Joe. No Fremont tonight. We were on Fremont quite a bit. Strip. Switch it up and do a little bit of the strip. Oh, they're building something here too. It's interesting. This has just been festival grounds for a long time. Oh, opening 2023. 30 local craft beers with bottoms-up technology. What is bottoms-up technology? It's interesting, though. All right, we're gonna head back to the Strat, and I'm gonna call her a night for the stream, guys. It's been quite the night. Very, very long journey. Can you take the bus from the Strip to Fremont? I would Tesla, but not tonight. It has been a long night. I've been walking for 4 hours. And my wife will be picking me up at some point, and I think it's going to be easier for her to get to the Strat than anywhere else. You're welcome, Matt. Hope you got a good shot of Vegas tonight. I know you miss it. Thumbs up, take the tunnel. There's a tunnel? If there is a tunnel, I have no idea where it is. 30,000 steps. It could be close to that. No problem, Matt. I'm glad that people still enjoy capturing a live stream of the Las Vegas Strip. I know it does help when you're not here to make you feel like you're here. Ron B pulling up the weather. Conditions are still great. Nice breeze. That breeze feels awesome. drum kit here. It's been a very great night for a live stream. The wind, light, nice breeze makes you feel cooled off the entire time. No streaming in the sun, and the weather is absolutely stellar here in Las Vegas right now, and it should be hopefully into mid-November. We'll get a little closer to the entryway and then I'll turn it around and see you guys. Thanks again for the diehards that have had me on in the background the entire time. For those that have popped in along the way. For those that are new and just popped in for a few seconds. Everything's appreciated. Hope you guys had a fun time. I sure did. I'm definitely ready to rest in the Strat for a while. Thanks, B. Darlene. I'm glad you could catch a little bit of a live stream tonight. Tamara's birthday tomorrow. Maybe by the time she picks me up, it will be her birthday. So we'll have a big, busy day tomorrow hanging out with her, having some fun, dining, and who knows what else. And then Sunday, out for a meal with another set of friends, and might check out a bit of the preseason Knights game on Sunday, and I think that'll be it. So I think I'll stop it right here. We'll focus on the sign to end. You're welcome, Christine. I really do appreciate you guys all hanging out with me as long as you did tonight, so hats off to all of you, and I'll just show my face here briefly. Again, thanks everybody. It was a fun night. Thanks for hanging out with me the entire time. And always be kind and keep Vegas on your mind. Good night, everybody.